Started. Here, continue. Justice for all. And are on case. Uh, we're on day 2, which is trial. Yeah, we're on day 2. We're on the trial. Hopefully, I can get to the part where. Okay, right. We are at the moment having to defend at on guard because we were told to. Guy called the killer basically got us a radio from Powers. Hey, you got to defend this guy in court. It's complete acquittal. So get the guy innocent. And Maya is kidnapped by this guy, which is the main why we are taking the case because he has leverage against us. And he wants us to do it in one day. So far, a lot of the evidence seems to have been planted, and it is making it very difficult for us to get anywhere. Evidence. Uh, the guy's manager, Adrian Andrews, have like this dependency complex where she has to like depend on someone, and apparently she was, getting close to the person who worked with her mentor, who ended up committing suicide, and her suicide note went missing. And everyone is like, well, you know, missing, but the only person that could have got it was the victim of this case, Juan Corrida. And no one ever did anything about it. Like, the note is still missing. So she tried finding the note on her own. And, like, all these rumors about her seeing, Juan started coming out. And now Juan is dead. Uh, apparently via a fake knife that was used by Matt Ongard. So it has his fingerprints on it. And apparently someone must have been dressed as Matt Ongard because they said they saw him leaving the room. And I think that's everything we have right now. I think that's the I think that's everything. So it's been a little crazy. Got the evidence that we can. The only problem is that this guy wants us to get the case done in one day. But I don't feel like that's gonna be possible. I think we're gonna go with the second day. Like all the normal cases beforehand. So yeah, let's see what happens. Adrian, this is our client, by the way. That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. 14 today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? Certain there is someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze. Alright? I mean, nobody really cares about mottos when it comes to a court case. I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Hey, it's Mia. And she's still wearing Pearl's clothes, so it looks like her freaking bus is about to bust out of there. We must get a complete acquittal today. I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. Uh-oh. This is trouble. It's him. Colonel. Ugh. This is Wright. Good morning. This is it for attorney. The day of the trial. Maya. He's unharmed, right? Oh. And I checked on her earlier this week. She seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry. People don't die bad. Besides, we really should be concentrating on is winning the trial. For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's title. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Is it a pipe bomb? Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You will figure it once the trial starts. And even if you don't, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please. Wait. Rip. Snapper sent me a present. Lawyer dude. Was that? No one. It has nothing to do with you. Don't forget you heard anything. Dude, your nose just get longer? Bruh. I mean Pinocchio. Might have. Hey, but Karma wasn't there. Court is now in session for the trial of Not on God. Are the prosecution and defense ready? Gotta go back to Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Hold on a minute, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Apparently, we are not ready. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Ms. Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? I really wish that they actually had Like, I don't want to turn off the music, but even at 1, it's so loud. Your Honor, please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. You must tell me something. Please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Ms. Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What the fuck? Wait, is that his present? Did he literally shoot Von Karma? I mean... At least we don't have to deal with her. Oh no, but that means that we have Edgeworth to deal with. No. What? Shot? Somehow, I think this present that man was talking about is present? This Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. I didn't need the advantage. I would have won anyway. This is totally insane. Ms. Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. Good. Whew. You're... Edgeworth, here to save the day, apparently. Even though I already knew he was coming in. Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Francesca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. Prosecution is ready. Naturally. Check something real quick. Ms. Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked this case over and am familiar. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Angard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right? I finally found the answer I was struggling. Bernie was past here. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Or Gumshoe. Witness, your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Aw, he lost his job. That's unfair. Poor Gumshoe. He did nothing wrong. Detective Gumshoe. The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Let's have your testimony. I want to explore the various facets of this case. We must start with that. Ready, Phoenix. It's going to be one very rough fight. And I would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. And so he was struggling. Interesting. Tell me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Oh God, here we go. Ah. Bare facts of the bare facts. Need it. Go. One moment. All right. Water. A bit on my posture. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. Victim Juan Corrida, found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, I believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, I thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. That's it? This judge kills me. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in... Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant went alone to their rooms, sir. Mr. Wright, you may begin cross-examination. Okay, so we know this did happen after ceremony. We were there for that. So pressing on this isn't gonna give us any new information. And his body was found dead in a hotel room. And I guess I could press on it because, well, no, there wasn't any blood or anything going around, so it had to be where they found him. Now this, I don't know. I kind of feel like but this one's kind of iffy. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah. Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? Defendant, the on-guard's manager. Really pretty lady. Sir. Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence. Calm down, Joe. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, we went to get Mr. On-Guard. visiting his room. She next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. I see. That's when she found the victim's body. Now this sentence here kind of bothers me a bit because they kind of make it seem like he could have died in a different way, and it wasn't murder. Because in this case is basically linked to Adrian Andrews' mentor. Dying by a suicide. And then we also learned that Adrian Andrews, a few days later, tried to commit suicide. So it could have been different things. Who knows? I'm gonna press on this thing. The cause of death. Wasn't that because Mr. Corrida was stabbed in the wrist? Yeah, even I didn't believe he died to the stab in the chest. Because wait, do we have the photo? Yeah, this one. This knife is not that deep in the wound, and I stated this last time. I kind of figured that something else was going on. I don't think this knife did it at all. This could have been post-mortem. Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, Pat. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Pro's attention will be drawn here to this bandana. You mean the one around his neck? Banana. His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Ah, yes. I see. His banana-scented bandana. Okay, Donkey Kong, I need you to chill, alright? Then, what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. And now we finally got the autopsy report after they told us it wasn't finished the first time. Okay, this one I definitely want to press on because we know that there's something spilled on the guitar, but it was only on the top of the lid, and that was it. But there was something wrong with it. Even the guitar is missing, which is weird. And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. Oh, I thought it was because of the wet spot. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Yeah, they even said during the ceremony he didn't have it with him. Oh, and how about this theory? The fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? Judge, we don't have time for your silly theories. Bruh. We thought of that too, but fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. So much for my theory then. Okay, so now we know that it just has his fingerprints on it. However, we later found out that the carcass. How do you know it had nothing to do with the murder? Yeah, what convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Sir, even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. But that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. But it really had nothing to do with the case after all. You know, it's funny because I think Earls brought up the idea that he forgot it. Like, he just literally forgot the guitar. Which, you know, kind of hard to believe somebody that carries around a guitar kit wouldn't be able to tell the weight of the case with and without the guitar. I believe that is enough. Enough of your face, Edgeworth. First, the victim was choked to death. Bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt on guard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. It comes. Like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Very well. Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. He is not happy about doing this. Well, I mean, the faster this case goes, the faster he loses his job, I guess. I wouldn't be looking forward to losing my job either. Why arrest him? Matt Ongard and Juan Corrida, huge rivals of each other. Each thought the other guy was in his way. Motive enough in my book. There's always competition. You can't just be like, oh, this person died. Now I'm just gonna assume the person they were rivals with is the one that killed him. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off of the ninja costume and was found in Mr. Ongard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant bought the knife for the crime. That's a typo. The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes this premeditated murder. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used for stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly. Man, how convenient. Now, let's think of this for a moment. If the guy strangled Juan with his scarf and the knife was apparently put into the body after death, that's stupid. Why would you do it? You wouldn't leave evidence like that if you already killed the person and then be like, oh, I already brought the knife with me. I guess I'll just jab it in the body. Dumb. It's stupid. And not only that, but the what do you call it? They're like, oh, it's premeditated murder. Well, I think he would have stabbed him first. He was trying to, kill him. And if that didn't work, then use bandana that's around his neck. Doesn't make any sense. Another thing I was thinking about, and I think gonna have a gonna be killing somebody. I don't think you want to leave that. But like we were pointed out during our investigation time, by Gumshoe, that there's way too much evidence. Way too. And then the next witness that's gonna be Old Bag. Holy crap, do I not want to deal with that one? But here we are. Continue. There's this button. Ah, yes, the button that was found in a defendant's clothes. Hmm. Button also covered in blood. Yes, we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. Already did blood analysis on it. Okay. What? Gammon Ninja's button added to the court record. All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, certainly does, Your Honor. Given yet, right? Hell, nah. I'll find a hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you like. Hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Gotta make gremlin noises. We also got two new pieces of evidence added to the court record. The knife and the button. Gotta keep that in mind. Like, we already know this is all true. They were rivals, always trying to one up each other, but Matt always seems to kind of win. Yeah, Adrian Andrews said they would squabble all the time about who's better. And then we got the button. can see on the picture that it was ripped off of that costume. How it gets stuck on the hakama, kind of weird. I don't see how it could have got stuck there. You know, what if this isn't a typo? What if it really means that he actually bought the knife? Which is really dumb because I'm pretty sure, because when we were at his room, we noticed that the knife was missing from one of the dinner plates. Because you can see that Andrews had her plate with a knife and fork, but the other set of dinnerware was missing the knife. I think we should show the knife on this, because this is definitely it's definitely not a typo. It says that he bought the knife, but this has the name of the hotel engraved on it. So definitely not premeditated. Wait a second. Oh, what? So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand? That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of the knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has a gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. Why can't I just go say uh-oh? The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Yes, that is very true. This is a very big... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. Nani? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize it. But I didn't... Oh, a whimper. The question is, where did the knife come from? It came from his room. But why? It's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corrido's room. Nope, you are wrong, Judge. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There is a knife and that A threw me off. I was knife and fork. There is a knife and a fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the name of the defendant, Mr. Matt Ungard. especially what was on top of his table. There's the missing knife. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife? We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints. And while we were investigating, came to the conclusion that Mr. Angar's knife was missing. Mr. Angar had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Amazing, Mr. Absolutely a brilliantly clear deduction. Except, you know, if people have access, take something. Kill someone. Those rooms didn't have like card reader for you to go into. Pretty sure they were just doors. I don't even know if they had locks. It seems like Edgeworth had this planned from the very beginning. Must be one of those traps. I just walked headlong into it. Another weapon with fingerprints and a button from the costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown. It means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does the defense have to say about this? Right. Well, Phoenix. The judge is favoring the prosecution right. Answer was something wrong here. That gabble of his. To the sound of our defeat. You're right. You have something important and necessary to present to this court. Yes. Hold on. Gotta think. So it's definitely not the radio. They don't give a shit about the camera. That's a lot of heart. We haven't talked about the scandal. Can't be that. Already talked about the guitar. We just had these submitted into evidence. We already have the crime photo. But the wine glass. Wait. Yeah, the wine glass, because it was like the most abnormal thing in the room. The vase was thrown and cracked on the floor during a struggle, but the glass of tomato juice, wine glass, is still there. One piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see. You're right. Say this one more time. Do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance. Only one. What the judge is saying, right? Don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. Fuck you, Edgeworth. My bluffs always work. If I mess this up, curtains for all of us. We now present only one of evidence. Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show to the court? Definitely the wine glass. I like how they show like the whole bar is gone if you one mistake.
Take that!
This the wine glass. What? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. Scene is a mess with the victim's struggle with assailant. The vase was broken. His makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously touched. The only thing that had not fallen over and everything else is wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Man, if only a wine glass had that much power. Never mind. Again, Edgeworth too. Oh God. Well, what do you all have to say? Well, yes. It is a little peculiar. Yes, I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth? What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion? Don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. Doesn't that ring odd to you, Edgeworth? After a crime scene has taken, why would there be a glass of tomato juice? Huh? By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example, could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. But it's tomato juice, not wine. That does sound very plausible. Mr. Wright? Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? No. If I appear weak, trial is over. I can look for my proof later. Ah yes, the bluff. Going in hard. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. Yes, do your signature point. They just might fall for it. You're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. Turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any. Just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? You're not thinking hard enough today, right? You think this wine glass escaped my notice? service, then of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? Don't tell me they're Adrian's. They were not the victims or the defendants. Rather, they were one of Adrian Andrews. What the fuck? Nani? Wait, does she enjoy tomato juice? That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? I can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrew, probably holding the glass when to see Mr. Corrida. But upon seeing his dead body, he was stunned. Set the glass down on the dresser. What you just said makes a lot of sense. Tisk. Now do you see, Wright? That's part of my scenario as it explains everything all to I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be prosecuted. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I've come to discover. Oh, wait a second. Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness I'd like the court to hear from. A witness? No, it's gonna be Old Bag. No. Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? What is he thinking? No, it's her. Pain. Now then, please state your name and occupation. Oh no. Witness, your name and occupation. Gotcha. I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier. He didn't know it was Wendy Oldbag. Oh no. Even Edgeworth is having regrets right now. Oh, Edgy boy. It's been what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony. But who knew that under that helmet it was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand? Oh no. I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. But today, I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. This witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Gosh, I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps. You're probably as old as he is. Yes, madam. No, no, no. Please, by all means, interrupt her. Please. Anyway, witness, testimony, please. It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. That's correct, Miss Oldbag. It was a great job being able to see my dear Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone is crazy over that on guard. Think he's cute in a fresh way, something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man. Juan Corrida. Jesus. But she still has a ring on her finger. Like, it looks like she's married. I don't know why she's going around like chasing guys. But those two were the same age. Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. Leave it to me, it. Regrets. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. He was on guard. Not on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. So before we continue that, I kind of feel like this is the same situation as the case with the Steel Samurai, where she said that she saw this person, but it was a person in costume, and then but kept saying it was still that person even though she couldn't see who was under the costume. Caused a whole lot of trouble just to find out it was somebody else dressed up in the costume, pretending to be that person, and then killing someone in. But Mr. On-Guard came out from the victim's room. See, it has to be him. He's a murderer. Uh-oh. I see. Right. May begin your cross-examination. Her testimony didn't really have much. It was just like, oh, I saw somebody leave the room. That was the testimony. Yeah, so you went and paced around in his room, whatever. There was something I was interested in finding out. What were you interested in finding out? Why were you pacing around in front of his room?
Hold it!
Something you were interested in? And just what was that? Not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone. No, it's top secret between me and Juan. Oh God. And Edgy Poo, of course. Or Edgeworth. What is this thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Iran. Gossip? Wait, is she talking about... Yeah, she must be talking about Adrian saying Juan. But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. Looks like we shouldn't force it right now. And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? Basically her saying that she was keeping in. Nothing really important on this statement. Okay, then she says she saw someone. And the ball buster, it was on guard.
Hold it!
You saw my client? Are you sure about that? Yes, see. Really? Annoying, brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person. Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Oh no, it is. It is deja vu, Phoenix. Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this further. What was the person wearing? Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are. Really, as if something like that matters. It did last time. But it does. Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing. That racing jacket. He was wearing that at the detention center too. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their penitentiaries. Men. Right. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony now important or relevant in any way? I said what? It was very important. Of course it was important, Your Honor.
Objection!
Objection. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony is important. Don't you see it, Worth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going. I don't quite see where you're going with it. But alright, witness, please. Oh well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must. He was wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it's all just for show. Wait, 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 wait. Hold the presses. Hold the presses. The button wasn't found on his clothes. It was found on his costume. Hell yeah.
Objection!
Hell yeah. This old bag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. You know what this is. Ah, it's button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. Identified it in a single glance. Give it here. Give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this. Wow, she really is a die-hard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Onguard's body during full body search. This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal Onguard. It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai Hakama pants. See? And Onguard is the nickel samurai. Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Onguard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? She has the helmet on. Oh no, is she about to freak out? I thought she was about to have a Joker moment. Ah, I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. That has nothing to do with this. You're crazy, old lady. Here we go. I like how it ends with the fucking little gun. Oh shit. Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Onguard, the man, but Mr. Onguard, the nickel samurai? But when you think about it, they're really one and the same anyway. This old man. This is a very important point we're talking about. Edgy Poo, do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. All right. Insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. Hush. Here we go again. This is just too much. Onguard. Yes, now I remember. The nickel samurai. Right. It was that nickel samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know? Well, he must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing Pork One. It was a single stab, and the stab isn't what killed him. I I knew it. I knew you say he was inside that costume. What? Think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist. Ah, youngins today. I told you. There was no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so. What I say is the truth. I hate you, old bag. At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago. That's like the only consistency with her. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Now you remember.
Hold it!
Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, that he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not. Not too long ago. And let me ask you this: when you were itty bitty, what was your grand dream? Huh? What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper? My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what? See? And look at where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you? Well, getting bullied. What I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past. Since when did court become theatrics over testimony? All that matters is that man was inside that costume. Isn't that enough? What the fuck? You get an achievement for that? Yeah, he did have to go to that. Guess we present the knife, and she's talking about the stabbing. Yes, to me.
Objection!
Please take a look at this. Yeah, so the knife. Big deal. Trying to scare me with that. I'll have you know it won't work. Oh, windbag. I would take a katana to you, not a baby knife. No, that's not my intention at all. That's the knife that was used in a murder, correct? Your Honor, you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask. The defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I am driving at. What are we driving at? Whose car are we driving? We're taking Edgeworth's red vehicle that was used in the other crime. Everyone jump in. I wish I had that gif of Jim Carrey and the two guys, and they're all like head bobbing inside the vehicle. Except I think it has the music. Very unfortunate. Damn fucking bit. Mr. Ongard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder. Then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped our previous fingerprints on this knife right off. Yeah, because he wears gloves in the costume. Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he?
Objection!
Objection. Probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing.
Objection!
Why would he do something like that? To leave his fingerprints on the murder weapon? There is no way he did something like that. However, there is one possibility. And let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim at the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yeah, so if there's bad blood between the two, why is he gonna go over there and chill and relax with him, take his gloves off, have a nice fucking cup of tomato juice with the guy? Makes no sense, Edgeworth. Yes, I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Theory? I think Edgeworth's theory is bullshit. He covered up his... But let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. Any smilers in chat? When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, at this point, are there any problems with this theory? If he wasn't going over there to kill him, then there's clearly a contradiction. Like, why are you going to go to the room with a knife if you're not going to kill him? This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Ongard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent.
Take that!
The knife. This knife. This was used by Mr. Ongard at dinner. Yes, established that. Which means that if my client was, in fact, killer, then he brought this knife with him when he Florida. Pose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? Would it? Would he? Which means, Sir Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing. The murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, and there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. Wasn't there like a sticky substance on the knife as well? That brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Order! Order, I say! Order in the court! Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? To frame Matt on guard. It's to frame my client, Mr. Ongard, of course. To frame?
Objection!
Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one?
Objection!
But we just established that the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume. If that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Yeah. Witness! I like how she's not even reacting. Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult. Huh, Edgy Poo. She doesn't even give a shit. She's just like, yeah, it's your problem now, buddy. I'm out. Hugs up the deuces and leaves. Witness, did you or did you not really see the nickel samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten. But, are you saying you mixed up Mr. Ongard with Samurai? Character on TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of their door because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the nickel samurai. That's for sure. And yeah, this is where it comes out that she is not the samurai. Or Matt Ongard, for that matter. She wasn't waiting for the nickel samurai? Alright then. Who were you waiting for then? Huh. That's top secret to anyone outside of security. Yeah, you're full of shit, old bag. You're a bag full of shit. I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness? The way you think. You are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Holy shit. Amateur? What am I an amateur of? The old bag was waiting around in front of this room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida. Maybe. Phoenix. Maybe the old bag was waiting around for that. Yes, she was waiting for Andrews. Thank you for the quotation. That really helps me. If it's who I think Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible. This old bag. You were waiting for this person to find the victim, weren't you?
Take that!
Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Ongard's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? Seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this is... Well, this is... Ha, I see. The judge seems to be really into the article. It can be called such a thing. Then, the manager with the initials AA. Are you saying it's Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt. The witness thought so as well. Huh. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. What in the world are you out feeling? I've got a bad feeling about a very bad feeling. What the fuck is about to happen? Old bag, please, no. Just get off the witness stand. I got some I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. Oh, you must be talking about Lotta Hart. Yeah, I know about that information too. Next. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. But, but, for. Oh, just for myself. Personal reason. That, well, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do. However, I cannot simply let this point slide. Very well then. Wait. Please testify about this secret. Get ready. This is going to take the wind out of you youngins. Here she goes with our little toy. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really. It's not like we're 10-year-olds. Oh god, this sounds funny. That Ungard is one evil man. He thought he can ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. But to do that, it's his own manager to getting close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. Got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet. Okay? Yep, it's all the information she got from Lotta Hart. And Lotta Hart said she was going to create a scandal and she didn't give a shit about integrity. Yeah, I already knew this was coming. I knew she got her little information from Lotta. Defendant sent his manager? What a distasteful topic for this court. What? Nobody's above gossip. Isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant? Never heard that one before. I mean, listening to Old Bag is never pleasant either. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews? We have looked into this matter. Found that the truth article proposes is, in fact, baseless gossip. Should this be true? And this proves that the defendant did bear ill will toward the victim. So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Yeah, because we know that the only reason why Adrian had any like FaceTime with Juan was to look for the suicide note or try to get something out of him about by hanging around with him, which is basically what caused rumors that she was meeting up with him. So the tabloid is kind of true in her own words. She did say that that now that she kind of like hears it from us telling her like, hey, you're seeing this guy, right? Getting close to him, stuff like that. And her reasoning is just basically try and well, we find out that her talk to her about it is that she was trying to find out where that suicide note is. And then when she realizes how it looks from others' perspectives, is that the rumors do seem kind of true because now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Careful. Old Bag seems rather excited right now. That's right. On guard is nothing but your average foul-blooded. There is so much we can say about you, old. You're just lucky to get. Well, old saying goes, gotta burn old bags fire. Oh no. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. What in the world? Where did this line come from? Good information. Hell yeah. Yeah, this doesn't matter. We know this is not true already. And we already talked to Adrian about this, and she did it out of her own will, not not um not because she was told to by Matt. Like she had her own agenda. And this is just a useless line. Just fluff fluff. Now this, on the other hand. Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. Wait. Don't tell me she has Lotta Hart's camera. Because the notes were with Lotta's camera case, right? Yeah, the article is in the case. It's a secret. Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world did that old bat such a secret piece of information? Present evidence. But no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, old bag? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that. Witness. I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it?
Take that!
The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart. Oh yes, I remember that girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing. On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No, no, no. I said impressions. Then, then, then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless? Ah, that's it. That's the note. Ah! No! You see, this is something completely different. My top secret list of groceries to buy. Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note. I'm a huge fan of Juan's. That's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil on guard. She said so herself. On guard. His sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. Like how nobody says anything. Oh, we went full circle. Edgy poo, you believe me, don't you? Yeah. Poor Edgeworth. I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just this once. She looks like she's really sorry. Did I forgive her? No. No, we do not forgive this courtroom. If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find someone to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness said that the only thing you stole was that note. Yeah, because now we gotta pile on the camera. Is this correct? It's stole. Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can. That's all. This is your lying, damn it, and I can prove it. Oh shit! Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? This old bag. I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night.
Take that!
Camera, baby. Because it was with the article. There's no way she had the article without the camera. This old bag. That note was with the camera inside its case. Wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, "My sweetie, $1,600 camera disappeared on me." What? What? Witness! What is it, Gramps? Is that a way to answer the fucking judge? If you have the note, it's only logical that you have the camera too. Like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for? Yes, those are the droids I am looking for. That's... What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? I still eat meals like you, I fall in love, stole that shit. What the fuck do you mean borrow? I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said blind bag celebrity photographer extraordinaire. But when I saw that, I had to know what sort of pictures she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. Bailiff, check this camera's photos. Hurry. We must examine them at once. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There is only one photo that's irrelevant to the case. Please present it to the court. Nani? This is the Nickel Samurai. I told you. That's the guy I saw. This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. But now this also comes to the whole point of, like, the fingerprints cannot have been on the knife because wearing gloves. What does this all mean, Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ongard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that is the case, then Nickel Samurai is the defendant. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Wright? Court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence, your client? Need to look at it. I see it. Yeah. I don't know if there's anything wrong with it. I wish you could have two photos side by side so you can check them out. The feet. The feet, right? Yeah, the feet. You can see what are those, like, oh, they're like shoes. It has to be some kind of shoe. But yeah, it's definitely the feet. So there is something wrong with the photo. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against the client? This photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection, oh, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. Can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this. There is something strange. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there is nothing strange with this photo. There is no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? No. Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot? Especially when it counts. Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange?
Take that!
The feet. I already saw. It took me a moment to realize it because it's really hard to point out something wrong with an outfit. But I didn't realize that whoever inside the outfit seems to be pretty short in stature. Which the only person that I know of who is short in stature, Adrian Andrews. I would like to direct the court's attention to one area right here. What are you pointing to? Ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. What does that mean? The costumed person in this photo could not have been Mr. On Guard. What is the meaning of this?
Objection!
I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks. You can see his socks. Exactly. However, this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama just to walk. There is only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than Fender. Alright. I think I turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. True. Just letting the trial run itself. As if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he'll feel under attack at all. Doesn't feel like attack. Then I haven't damaged the case at all? Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? person in this photo is not Matt Ongard. Everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. Edward just tapping his finger. I figured it would come to this. What? Right? I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt Ongard. In that case, who is the photo of? Like, the only person I can think of is Adrian because she's short. Like, she's even told us like she's short and fragile. Like, something like that. She's delicate or so she told us that in the last year. Found that out. Actually, I don't know if it's in her profile. Doesn't say anything about height, but I know it's her. Who is the person wearing the Nico Samurai costume? Don't stress out over this, Mix. Very simple. Should be focused on his Edward's attitude, don't you think? Yeah. Why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph? Like, she's the only one I can think of. Literally the only person that I've heard about that has a height and how short they are. Adrian Andrews. If you want to know who that Nico Samurai is, none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. And he can freely move in and out of Mr. Ongard's room. Finally, had dinner with Mr. Ongard that night. Oh yeah, so because she had dinner with Ongard, she knows what plate was his. Would take his knife, stab the body. How does all that add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to a certain item. Her knife with Mr. Ongard's fingerprints all over it. The knife that was used as a murder weapon? Why don't you just say what it is? I have to do. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews, murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Ora! 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 It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edward. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. The verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. It is the internal screaming head right now. Alright, this is it. This kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day. set Miss Andrews' testimony tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. Uh... There's nothing we can do, really. It just, you see. I have to do something. The trial must go on. But I don't have anything left. Evidence, or nothing. Now then, court. I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, our request that you please continue today's trial. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. This unexpected development. I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. What do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright was waived his right to subpoena Adrian Andrews all happened according to plan. Even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. Holy shit, she's already here. He is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man? Somehow, I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. I caught sidebar. Your Honor, can we approach the bench? All right. So, I am also going to take a break. I've been sitting here for 2 hours. So it is time to get up, stretch the legs. I'm gonna drink the water and get a new one. Bio break and all that good stuff. If anyone's lurking around, make sure you do this. Taking care of yourself. So I will be right back. Background. Thank you. Even play. Anyways, I will be right back. All right. Freshwater. We're back. All right. So now we had some breaking development that person dressed as the samurai actually, who knows? He was a killer all along. Maybe. Listening to dude. Can't believe that Adrian. No way. Not cool. Selected Adrian Andrews. She is her manager. Would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony, during the break, I was sleeping like a log the entire time. You could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your nakama. Because she was the one that came to... Oh. Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze. Hey, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Phoenix. You think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impacts as her strength and reason to live. But then, Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. Sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it, Juan Corrida, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Miss Corrida. Or Mr. Corrida. All to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible, but one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about the relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impact's. Wasn't it Gumshoe that told us? No. It was Edgeworth. Looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Let your guard down yet. Right, it was Edgeworth. Hold on, I gotta switch screen quick to something. Okay, there we go. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Ungard. I see. Now then, before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yeah, sure. What is it? I'm sure everyone in this room, is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. Ah, no, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossipland. he just he just outed himself. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all the work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait, or was that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. Yeah, it does. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you. I think there's someone who begs to differ. Uh-oh. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Sanders. Very well. uh, Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court. What happened over the murder that had taken? I found the bot. It's time for the show to start. So I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. And there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint. So I poured myself a glass of juice. But you didn't even drink the juice. The juice was not even touched. It was just poured. It poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes. Sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things. Scene of a crime. I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix. She is one cool and collected customer. She has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on conversations. You should disrupt her pacing. She's the type of woman who easily thrown off by thinking you have to attack when she expects it. Okay. Is there a mini game or what? The instant you let up on your offense, trial is over. Then, okay, so let's see. Yeah, show's ready to start. Whatever. Then you went to Kwan's room. I mean, were you really in that much shock though?
Hold it!
Were in shock? What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. And despite how close her, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Kurita. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be shocked. Can't seriously expect that a young beauty, her, would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. That is true. I see. She says she saw the same exact scene. I don't think we're gonna. Like, this doesn't make any sense to me.
Hold it!
Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table. So I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corrida, you were in great shock. That's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? Your mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What was she starting to say just? I'm gonna press further on that. Tell us. Miss Andrews. I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake. Scene of the crime. Was she the one that accidentally poured stuff on the top of the case? That might have been it. But I really want to know what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry. It's just kind of embarrassing. And when I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase up. Oh. Oh. But wait, hold on. So goes in there. He is shocked. He puts the wine glass and drops the vase onto the guitar case. The vase shatters. The guitar case gets wet, but it's only on the top. So that means the guitar case was closed. But when we look at the crime scene, the guitar case is open. The crime scene was not just disturbed from the wine glass being set down and the vase breaking. There's other stuff that was shuffled around. So now we have the guitar case open. The guitar is missing. We know it's at the studio, apparently. There's some other shenanigans on. So you accidentally flower base. All right. Flower vase. Talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo. Oh, and another thing. The makeup and stuff was thrown on the floor too. It wasn't just the vase wasn't the only thing that was knocked off. All the makeup was on the floor. Forgot about that. Like, look at that. Bottles of makeup were there. This mess of glass shards was originally on top of the dresser. When I bumped into it with my elbow, fell onto the guitar case. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. I mean, the guitar case was open. Someone had to touch that. Okay, so you knocked that over. Oops. Wait, why did I just speed through that? Fuck. Okay. Wasn't what I'm looking for. Okay, so this statement. Yeah, her new statement is basically the one where we have to present the crime scene photo. I see. Because she said she didn't touch anything else, but we can clearly see that the guitar case is open. Or what about the guitar? What if we present the guitar instead?
Objection!
Oh, okay. Apparently it's a guitar. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with that? What I said? Fuck that whole sentence up. It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case is wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gone wet on the inside, not the outside. That's very true. Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case. And what is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that? The guitar case was open when the vase fell. The glass shard should be inside, not outside the case.
Objection!
What is your point, Wright? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? That's exactly right. Is that all?
Objection!
No. Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said she didn't touch anything else, but apparently the guitar case was touched. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. That's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case.
Objection!
But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be. However, and the guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? It seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, I think we need to hear more details about the guitar case. I think we should make her testify. Because under Mia's advice, we have to push the attack. The empty guitar kit. I believe this is the crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this. But it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along. For now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. Oi. I don't remember too clear, as I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the case over. Not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, you and I don't know. We were looking for that letter. Don't lie. We're searching for it. It looks like this really wasn't a very important point. Its wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using any way to change the topic. Convenient escape for a man. that she doesn't remember. I think we just present the case again. Because I think that's the only clue that we have on it.
Objection!
It was right. I was expecting a penalty. There is no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? Elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on his guitar case are those of the victim. But she was wearing a costume, right? Oh no. No, that doesn't make any sense. Holy shit, I didn't think about it. Because the wine glass had fingerprints on it. If the wine glass had fingerprints on it, then that would mean she couldn't open the guitar case. Because there's only Corita's fingerprints on the guitar case. Yeah, that makes sense. What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? Gloves? Oh, why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. I see. You're fucking full of shit. Well, Mr. Wright, Mr. Lucas was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. That's strange. You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? You have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? The wine glass.
Take that!
I have your proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass. Left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Even if you took your gloves off and you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Did her glasses just like fucking combust? Did she just pulled another pair out of nowhere and put them on her face? It was like cling, an explosion on your face. I'm surprised she doesn't have shattered glass in her retinas. Big crap. Ora! 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 Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty. Oh, what if the suicide note was inside the case? Oh. Maybe. But the guitar. The bright red guitar was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, That's not right either. Fucking I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. But the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case,
Objection!
Your Honor, this is obviously the witness's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided.
Objection!
No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I am sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder.
Objection!
You are so sure, Wright. Then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. The bright red guitar not being the only thing. You don't mean to suggest that a bright black... So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty. That it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Inflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder? What if... What if... I'm thinking. I'm trying to come up with a good... What if she hid the costume in it? I think that's what I'm gonna go with.
Take that!
I couldn't think of a good explanation for it, but I really feel like it might have just been another costume just hidden inside of the case. Only thing is like I don't understand why it would be in there. Like I couldn't find like a reason. Like you see her go into the room and then she comes out and she's dressed as that. But like for what? I don't know. I don't get it. Like that was the only thing I could think of. Like costume makes sense, but the reasoning I have no idea. This is a photograph. Yes, but what is important is what is in that picture, Your Honor. Picture. Doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I am proposing is inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right. Are you saying that the witness in the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? Here we are again. It's like I'm reading the script of the game. Like, I have that same confusion. That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. Her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo? Order. Looks like we've wandered into quite a messy one. Nice job, Pete. And if you say so, Mia, I'm fucking completely lost on this point. Well, you know my strategy. Think first, think later. Not really a good strategy, but yeah. So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume?
Objection!
Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai costume would have been Mr. Matt Ungard's. Why would something of the defendants be in the victim's room and inside the guitar case of all places? True. That is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was this Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case? It was a spare costume because Matt was wearing the other one, so it's just a spare. Mr. Ungard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we are talking about was a spare one. What? Then are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Yes, that is what I am saying. And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose. But why? The victim, Corrida, was the genuine ninja. Why would he bring the Nickel Samurai's spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? Actually, I see where this is going now. Actually, I know. I think I figured it. Because they were saying that there was supposed to be a press conference and there was going to be a, how do you call it, confession. So that didn't happen. There was somebody was going to go up acting as the Nickel Samurai and hold a press conference. It's coming together, but I don't know. We'll see. And therein lies the sticking point.
Objection!
What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I just. Right. Please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai's spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was I'm doubling down on the press conference ticket. That's the only thing I can think.
Take that!
What is this? On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, we're not making something up, right? Edgeworth, we're really not ever making stuff up. We just have a strange way of going about things. No, you need to chill out, bruh. But what struck me as strange was that Mr. On-Guard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it can mean only one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corrida was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference? But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Corrida, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt On Guard. Yes, I guess that is what it would mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession. That's public disclosure. Huh. I can see why you are pros at what you do. Pardon me. Yes, just as you say. The press conference was set up by Juan. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. The person who prepared the second costume for him. That was also me. Fuck you. Juan had bet everything on Demon Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. Wait, was he planning to fucking, like, play his career Is this Amber Heard in disguise? It was going to ruin him, huh? Looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting had it been revealed. And she was okay with this? What? And do you know what the secret of Mr. Unguard's is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. Ah, I see. I don't think she's telling the truth. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. But that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. But protect Mr. Ungard. Yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light. Andrews, good. Please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor. I understand. Protecting Matt. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. That testimony makes no sense. This does account for everything. Well, I am the logical type. I hope you could. So do. We're finally seeing her. She is more nervous than a scared rabbit. The defense can find no faults with this testimony. I am ready for a ruling. Keep that in mind as you cross-examine, right? Like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. Why? Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need three things. Three things? A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these three things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach that to us in school. At least, not from what I remember. May I continue now? Interesting. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. That seems kind of weird. didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. Well, I mean, said he was sleeping the entire time, so yeah, that kind of makes sense. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. Wait, how do you know about the button? Like the knife, kind of understand that. No, not even. None of that makes sense.
Hold it!
You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button. It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. In the fight, the killer ripped the button from damaging his costume. We're talking about this button, correct? That button was found in the pleats of Matt's kama. Is that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Oh yeah? You wanna play, bitch? Wanna play? We'll play. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes. Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. Wait. So we know this isn't true. Because Juan was strangled to death and then stabbed afterwards. So there really wasn't much of a fight. Yeah, he was strangled and stabbed.
Objection!
This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? That the button came off afterwards. It was forced off, not ripped off during a fight. Let's examine the evidence. Button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume. When? After the knife was stabbed into the victim, which means the fight was already over. Exactly. Means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body. Ora. What is the meaning of this, right? What if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight, so the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean? Does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it? To pin the crime on guard. Not a memento, because then they still would have it. Wouldn't be at the crime scene. It's not to destroy evidence either. There is only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. On Guard. There is no way anyone would put a bloodied button. Pants. That's right, Mr. On Guard was set up. By the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is... well, Mr. Wright? Who in the world is the real killer then? Finally, I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. Real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. On Guard is... here we go!
Take that!
Adrian Andrews. I choose you. You are Mr. Corrida's killer. What? Ora! 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 Mr. Wright, this is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. But how preposterous. Can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, naturally. The knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. I love how the glasses just shatter and she just pulls out another one. Then what about the button that was found in that Hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. On Guard was the real killer, there is no way he would have put such incriminating evidence on Hakama. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. On Guard's Hakama, the person who went to wake him from the trance, which is you, yet again, Sanders. I see. What about the empty guitar case? That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you. It's Adrian Andrews. No,
Objection!
But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. But to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, he was the classic day's discoverer of a dead body. To top it all off, here is this photo. A photo of the killer as they said at the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on earth can believe this Nico Samurai is. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? But please, stop. Well, how about it, Andrew? Got her this time. Man, that got intense for a while. I refuse to testify. Oh shit. Was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. Well, yes, you are absolutely correct. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify to testimony and cause damage to themselves. What? Hopefully. Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Bernard's room, Adrian Andrew. Yes. Think hard about what we just discussed. Think hard about what we just discussed. Son of a bitch, I did that yesterday too. I read the same line twice. Fuck. Understood? The fucking game got me again. Fuck. Alright. Can't believe it. I got bamboozled not once, but twice. On the same exact line. Hush. That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. You must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things look bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point. But there is still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done. What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? What is so humorous, Mr. I'm sure you realize he's well, Your Honor. But everything your dead lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven. Circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Corrida. Mr. Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corrida? I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. Damn. It is the Herd's case. Holy shit. But Miss Andrews, do that. Be the same as admitting your guilt. So, or maybe not. There is nothing to prove it. Hey. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty. My silence. No. taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation. I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this time. Andrews, Adrian, and used to testify. Defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated. Solid, definitive proof. But that's not true. Situation. There is only one thing this court can do. That is to declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into the matter, and that tomorrow's trial. Tomorrow? Been looking good. We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then. Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgewood, I know you know who the real killer is. Man, this is going insane. And I can't believe she actually pleaded the fifth on the stand. Holy shit. We are going in like absolute circles. Like we were really getting all the evidence on her, and then all of a sudden, I refuse to testify because of self-incrimination. Holy crap! Please let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya. Uh-oh. We let that slip, didn't we? But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is...
Objection!
It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Uh-oh. Now what? Mr. Edgewood, what are you... It's true, Miss Andrews holds the right of self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation was something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but actually, there is one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews. Uh-oh, she's sweating. When you found the victim's dead body, poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually, when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual, but I have already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify. Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. I mean, I guess that's smart. We gotta find a way to get around her, to not incriminate herself. Judge is deep in thought. Thought I almost spilled water on myself. Only the lid was. All right. Keep it going. I don't know what is out today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Or foe. Just don't know. The court acknowledges prosecution's request. Ms. Andrews. Glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in this state. Juan, sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, I thought that he was dead, didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something. So I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. Interesting. So she didn't kill him. Allegedly. Huh. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. All the details, all the little details can save your ass in court. You don't put something that, you know, just some of those details, it just looks way worse. Hold it real quick. Phoenix, please be careful here. Can't find anything wrong with this testimony. And there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Now then, may begin your cross-examination. Found the body. All right. That's the juice. You can pour it yourself. Pour yourself. Go in. Surprised to see the room is messy. Got him sitting down, slumped over, but tired. I mean, he kind of does look like he's tired. Just looks like he's kind of slumped over, almost falling asleep in the chair, I guess. But I don't know. I guess the photo would be the representation of what she's talking about.
Objection!
Maybe. But it doesn't follow with the knife chest. So you honestly didn't dead when you found him? No. Ah. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? Like, the knife, I think, kind of telling, right? What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There was a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Pereira's chest. Anyone who saw the scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man. That's, well, see, I doubt a single person in this world make a mistake. A single person in the world would mistake this for someone who thinks, holy shit, reading his heart. And then so nonchalantly they'll pour something to drink. The point is, Cassandra's testimony of this trial is all one giant lie. Perjury. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. You are the real killer. Or maybe she's not the real killer. She is. Yeah. Looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, the Matt Ungard, is not guilty. Wow. But that's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I'll tell you. It was Matt, I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify. Your reason for not doing so was that you might incriminate yourself. That's because, Andrew, I will give you one last chance. What exactly were you hiding that may incriminate you? Oh, so she has no choice but to talk about it now. I refuse to testify. And there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Ungard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Surely, the real killer confesses his or her guilt. Now that I think about it, this is the first time someone has it. Yeah, usually they just burst out. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict from Mr. Matt Ungard.
Objection!
Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute, real truth. I mean, she's been hiding something the entire time. absolute truth? What are you? Witness. Don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through silence, Matt On Guard will go free. His place. You will become the guilty party. That, that's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? He lost it? I can't speak about it. Too scared. It's Francesca Von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Yeah, she kind of threatened her. Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly on the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. But then, right now, Andrews is yesterday. He was tossed a life-saving Miss Von Karma. Say a word, no matter what happened. You, Matt On Guard, will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words, right? Hanging on to them. Then what should we do? The first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer. All we have to do now is get our not guilty. That is my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help. Please. Someone. Help me. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend. What I intend. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right. I suggest you think very carefully. Think about what this not do. Think about who is the real mastermind. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? No, it's the guy on the radio. He is Cardi. She's innocent. There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there. Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix? I'm gonna force her to testify. Like, we need... I'd like... Yeah, she needs to tell us everything. He has to quit hiding. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like this. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding. So right. You sure you know what you're doing? Sure, Mr. On Guard would get acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. How you really want this trial to end? But be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me. Enough. I commend you for trying. However, clear that the defense's theory is the truth. You're wrong. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However, what is it, Miss Andrews? Since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this. Or, gonna bring up the sensitive topic. Stop. Mr. Edgeworth? This witness. How should I put this? She has an illness. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop. Please stop. No matter how much you want to hide it, or you, I have the evidence. Here. That's the second part of the suicide report. Attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I am about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrew. The secret of her dependent nature. Telling other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please stop. I beg you. If people find out that how, if you want to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Edgeworth. Okay. Oh. However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. Holy shit. So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk, but please, help me. Aw. Nothing matters anymore. Aw. I'd give her. I cry. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated a plan. I made sure there was no one in the hallway. I made a dash back to my room. Then stabbed one's dead body with a knife. Ripped off the back. Just when I finished, went into Matt's room. I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. Stab the body? Knife? But why would you do that? Is it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain someone. Certain cowardly man. What do you mean by all of this? Might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt. Scumbag of. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time? What? So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, chest with it, but he was already dead at that point. However, he didn't do it with murder and she did it with the intent of framing Matt for the murder. This is her crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Wait. Hold on. Does that mean Juan Corrida committed suicide? Juan Corrida committed suicide, strangled himself with his bandana, scarf, whatever. They've been calling it bandanas, scarf. Then. So that means, wait, no, couldn't have been suicide because we still have the, I was about to say the killer, but his name is actually the killer. The killer. Huh. All right, well, continue. Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross examination. Wait, fuck you, Judge. Can't tell me what to do. Suck at your own job.
Hold it!
But you can tell from the tape the rumors there must have been a fight. Tell me the truth when you say that you did not know. He had a scarf tied around his neck. That scarf was a part of the German ninja's costume. So I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, but I couldn't see his face that way. That's why I thought I'd wake him up for the juice.
Hold it!
What is this plan you have? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan was going to expose Matt's weakness to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan, silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. First thing that came to mind was to plant the knife.
Hold it!
That was so you could get the knife. The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, put the knife into the scene of the crime. Then I saw their body.
Hold it!
So you were the ones who stabbed the victim with that knife? Gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. Oh, you thought to rip one of the buttons off and land it in the on-guard's hakama. Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they?
Hold it!
guessing that's a lot of inconvenience. There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes was Lada. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. That's Miss Oldback for you. I had already been caught with a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once. I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again.
Hold it!
You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes. I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case today for the award ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference, and he was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. And what is this secret? That, I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely not want anyone to know about the costume. Damn. I think we've heard enough. So, that went back to Mr. Onguard's, handed the button to Matt Takama. That folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. My word. What does all this mean? Mr. Edgeworth? The real criminal is Matt Onguard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Francesca, huh? Said that I should, in no circumstances, confess to what I had done. But if I just kept quiet, Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. Man, Francesca sucks. Silence. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer. But wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Right? It's pointless. At this point in time, it's not possible to indict Miss Andrews in anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over. So is today's trial. We couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go. But, Sir Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. Prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. Oh no. Couldn't get it done in one day. Today's trial is over. I didn't win an acquittal. Would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this. The Wright also asked. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me. I remembered just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes. Found this card when I discovered Juan's body. Lying there right next to him. Found that card. I suppose I must have unconsciously flipped it in my pocket. But it's not as if this card had any relevance to murder, right? Adrian Andrew, what if I told you that is a killer's calling card? Oh no. It's a killer's calling card from The Killer. The Killer. I have to say it with an accent because it sounds like I'm saying The Killer. So his calling card is literally a playing card with a. Yeah, I guess not. But it's still a strange card if you. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why. Witness that card. Give it to me. Hurry. Edgeworth, do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. But what is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card. What in the world is it? And what does it mean? Holy shit. The cliffhanger of century. But that is going to do it. Yay. We have officially finished the trial for day 2. We will be going back to apparently an investigation. Now that now that Edgeworth has witnessed or has actually finally gotten a glance of the card, he now knows that there's something important about the card and knows that they done fucked up. The whole time they were putting the blame on guard when one simple card that was left completely shows that it was literally an assassin that did the deed. My. I was going to play something, but I don't know. kind of want to save it for later. So yeah, that's gonna be the enjoyed being here. Lurkers are awesome. I lurk in a lot of channels. Drop a follow if you enjoy the day. Come back, learn about something. And if you ever want to support some way, anyone ever information mark own. If you ever want to support me via Ko-Fi, tip have a nightmare. There's also there's a command for that as well, just Ko-Fi without the hype. And Nightbot will be glad to bring that to you. And want to do it via like Stream Elements, I do have a heart tank at the bottom in my about section. Click the heart tank and it will take you to that shipping page. I'm usually looking stuff to be. I did suggested ramen. Went ahead and accepted that. And what else? Next stream should be Saturday, or maybe after work Friday. Had the last few days off. Decided to stream during that time, but we'll see after Friday night. Well, technically it's gonna be Saturday. Sometimes get home for late. That it'll be past midnight. I am out of here. So I hope you all have a good day, night.